Yeah, hello all. Good evening. Am I audible or not? Can anyone tell whether I'm audible or not?
Yes, you are audible.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, audible.
Okay, thank you. So we'll wait for a few minutes and we'll start like at 6:03 or 6:05 we will start. So like others also will join, no?
Okay. Hello everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, audible.
Okay,
Yes,
great.
sir.
So, hello everyone. I am Piyush Vairade, the course instructor for City course. Along with me, I have Nalini also. She is also course instructor for City course. So, I welcome you all to the first session of this course. Okay. So, this session is common for both qualifier as well as term student. So, first I will quickly show you the course demo, or I can say portal demo. So, most of the question that you have that will get solved. Okay, and after that we can discuss the course content part. Okay, great. So, I hope everyone has accessed the portal and they have gone to the course content, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. So, let me share my screen.
Hello, sir.
Hi. Yes.
Yeah, sir. I have some doubt in GA.
Yeah, yeah.
So
So,
may I
just
ask?
yeah, we'll take your doubt also. First, let me show you the course portal and how to go through that. And after that, you have any technical doubt regarding the content or assignment, you can ask. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sir, actually, I am not able to access discussion forum
Yeah.
for
Okay.
this
Yes. You are a qualified
discussion
student.
forum and any of the announcement groups. Nothing is like if we click on the link through the portal, it shows try again.
Okay. Let me show you. Okay. Yeah, I will cover that thing. But first, let me show you the demo that most of the doubt will get clear. So I hope my screen is visible, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Great. So here you can see. Yeah. Okay. Fine. So here you can see course introduction. So first go through all the videos. It will not take much time. Okay. So about the course is given to us. Introductory video is there, right? And here you can see the important part is common data, that is data set. Okay. So we are going to use this particular data set throughout the course for all the 12 weeks. Even in the quizzes and end term, you are going to use this particular data set. Okay. So here you can see a click here to view the data. So all the assignment questions are based on this particular data set only. Okay. So you have to use this particular thing. So just go to this particular section and just click on this particular click here to view the data. So, so here you can see a common data and all the data set which used by the professors. Like you can, so you have watched the lectures, professors are playing the cards, right? So all those things are given inside this particular drive. Okay. So this is the cards that professor is using. So all the data on this particular card, we have just tabulated that particular data. So here you can see a paragraph word. So you can see words.pdf file. So data on the cards have been tabulated in this particular PDF in the tabular format like this. Okay. So this is the first card, serial number 0, word 8, part of speech pronoun, letter count 2. So you can refer to this particular words PDF or scores PDF. Okay. If you got a question based on scores and words data set. So this is about the data set part. And then we have general instruction, important point. So here you can see a grading pattern. So you can just click here to view the grading document. So all the courses grading document is mentioned here. So you can just go to the city course, that is fine. Now here you can see announcement group, right? So just click on announcement group. So you will get this particular thing, right? If you already added, it will show like this. But if you are not added, then you will show and pop up at this particular group. Okay. So you can try it out, but please try from your registered email ID. So if you are a qualifier student, then you must have login from your personal Gmail account. So make sure that your Gmail is logged to this particular browser. Okay. So this is about student handbook. You can just go through that. So for the qualifier student, we have announcement group, and for the term student, we have the discourse, right? Discussion forum. So I hope everyone is added there also. If it is not added, then we are going to add. Don't worry. So this is placement activity point. This is not for you. Most of it is for a place diploma level or foundation level. Okay, not for the qualifier students. And yes, here you can see week 1 content. So all the lectures are given. So you have to go through all the lectures and then you have to attempt the activity questions. So in this way, you have to proceed for this course. Okay, in the weekly content, lectures and activity question. If you scroll down, here you can see practice assignment. So once you have gone through all the lectures and assignment part, activity part, you can solve this practice assignment questions here. Okay, and the question based on practice assignment, grade assignment is based on the same data set. So you can use the same common data set for this particular purpose, right? And make sure that this practice assignment is not graded, but you will get a bonus mark for a term student. I'm saying for qualifier student, you have to submit this. Okay. And very important part for both term and qualifier students is graded assignment 1. So this is a mandatory part. Okay, you have to submit this assignment. You don't have to skip. Okay, so you have to solve these particular questions.
Sir, hello.
Yes.
Sir, I am a JE-based NT student. I am directly qualified for the foundation level.
Yes, you are a term
The
student.
graded assignment score is counted in my quiz 1 test.
Yes, you have to submit a graded assignment. That is eligibility criteria for thing. Okay.
Or practice assignments will be counted or not?
Yes, for term student, practice assignment will be counted for bonus mark. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So graded assignment, you have to submit it before this particular deadline. Okay. You can submit multiple time also. You can change the answer and then submit. But your last submission will be taken for the consideration. Okay. So we are going to evaluate the last submission. So please submit before this particular deadline. So you have to solve all those questions. And yeah, here you can see at the last submit answers. You have to submit it. And the last submission will be taken for the evaluation. So same thing we have to do for week 2. Okay. So go through lectures, go through activity questions, practice this assignment 2 and grade assignment 2. So for all the students, please submit grade assignment 1 and assignment 2 because for the qualifier level, it is eligibility criteria to write the qualifier exam. If your average score of first 2 assignment is not greater than 40%, then you are not eligible to write the qualifier exam. Okay. So please make sure that you submit both the assignment week 1 and week 2, and you should get above 40% as an average in both the assignment. Okay. So this is regarding the assignment thing and qualifier thing. So this is supplementary content. All the lectures slide is given in this particular folder. So you can just go through that. There's a transcript of these lectures. So I hope this thing is clear to everyone. And once you have submit this particular assignment, graded assignment, after the deadline, you can see your score here. So you can see graded. So just you have to click here. After the deadline is over, so next day you can see the score here. Whatever you got, your score, your peer average, and the medians of that. So you can see the score here. Okay, but that is after the submission of or I can say due date over. Okay. So I hope this thing is clear to everyone and what we have to do in the city course. So please submit first 2 weeks grade assignment. It is the eligibility criteria to write the qualifier exam, and you should get above 40% in both the assignment. So if you have any doubt regarding this particular thing that I'm going to take, yes, anyone, you can just raise your hand. I will take your name one by one.
Sir, hello.
Yes.
If any kind of situations my Chrome search history or browsing history got deleted, then the grade assignment will be my responses will be show here or not?
Yes, responses will be shown here. Don't worry.
There will be that some kind of situations the cakes and cookies will be deleted. Some kinds of then it will not affect my assignment or
we
not.
are going to track your assignment. Whatever you are going to submit, it is already getting tracked on our portal. So don't worry about it.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. Hello.
Yes.
Sir, I have passed the qualifier and I am foundation level student. So I have to pass this qualifier again.
No, see, qualifier and quiz one is same. If you are a qualifier student, so or a term student, you have to write the same exam. But qualifier student have to get 40% and above and qualify the qualifier exam to get into our program, right? But you have to you can continue with the program.
Okay, sir.
So you have to write quiz one, quiz two, and term like this. Yeah.
Okay,
Hello,
sir. Thank
sir.
you.
Yes.
Hello. Sir, today I was watching the lecture 2.1 and I got some doubts in that lecture.
Okay. Yeah. So
Yes.
see, technical doubt we are going to take further after this session, like once I complete. So you can ask. But see, this session is for week 1. So what we are doing here, we are releasing a content on Friday, and we have 3 sessions: Friday, Saturday, Monday. So this Friday, tomorrow, and Monday session will be for week 1. So if you have any doubt, you can join the session and you can ask the doubt. Okay. And also, we are going to discuss practice assignment solution in the live session itself. So please join those sessions. So that will be easier for you. So this is a session for week 1. So Friday, Saturday, Monday. Similarly for week 2, it will be next Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Okay.
Okay, so if I have any doubt regarding week 2, so I have to again join on the next week of next Friday.
Yeah, you can join, but if you have doubt, you can wait till last till end of the session, then you can ask your doubt. Okay. Otherwise, flow will get take.
Okay,
You are a qualifier student or term student? Qualifier, right?
I'm qualified.
Yeah, so you can post your doubt in discussion forum, Google discussion forum, so we can answer there also.
When I'm opening the discussion form, it is showing that click try again option. So I'm not able to discuss
Okay,
anything in that.
make sure that you have a login from the same email ID that you
Yeah,
have
I
registered.
log in from the same email ID, but it's showing
Sir,
from the.
I know how to access Discord, sir. There will be an email in your Gmail account which you used before. In that Gmail, you will have an email from the. There will be an invite link from the Discourse through which you can access
Not
that.
discourse. You are a qualified, you are a term student, right, Rudra?
Yes, sir.
So we are not talking about the discourse. It is a Google discussion forum for qualified student. For term
Okay,
student, you
sir.
can join the discourse. Yeah. Okay, so
Excuse
see,
me,
if
sir.
you are not able to join the discussion forum, you can just simply mail to a support team. So support@study.iitm.ac.in. They can add you in the Google discussion forum. Okay, so please mail to support team. Yeah.
Sir,
So the session will be recorded.
Yes, it is live on our YouTube channel, so you can watch it anytime.
Okay, thank you, sir.
And
sir,
also, I will update the link in the
what is
calendar,
the
so you
discourse
can.
used for?
Suppose if you have doubt in any of the activity question or assignment question or conceptual doubt, you can simply post there. Okay, student and instructor as well as TA will help there. Will reply there. Okay.
Sir, I am audible.
Yes.
I am a term student, and which book should I refer for CT if I want to score a 10 grade point?
See, in the for this particular course, we don't require any prep. You can see on the portal, Madhavan's book is there, right? So that is the only book we have as of now. But
For
if you go to
practice, like
content,
reference books.
no, this CT course is unique course. We don't have reference book. Only one book is there, that is of Madhavan sir itself. So you can refer to that. But if you go through our practice assignment, grade assignment question, all the content, it may not be required.
Okay, thank you.
And just don't post any external link in the our chat. Okay. So I'm deleting this message. Yeah. Yes. Any other doubt? Anyone?
Yes,
Hello,
sir.
sir.
Hmm?
I'm unable to join
Yes.
the Google Forum group, sir.
Huh? Yes. What is your
I,
doubt? Tell me.
I'm unable to join the Google Forum group, sir. It is showing content unavailable.
Okay. So all this doubt, you can just support. You can just mail to support team because we cannot help you in that.
Okay.
Course or Google discussion forum. Please mail to support. Okay. They can add you in the discussion forum.
Hello.
Yes.
Yes.
Sir, how to get a command over CT if for beginner?
So I will suggest you to watch the lecture first and then solve practice assignment questions. Okay. And grade assignment questions.
Sir, lectures are not understandable.
Yeah. So see, we are developing a thinking about like how to develop a logic. If I want to perform some specific task, what the steps I need to follow in that. So we are discussing this thing only in the computational thinking, right? So this is the first week you are not able to understand, but if you as you go further inside the course, so you can understand a better way. Okay. So just give time, just watch the lectures and try to solve the question. You will be able to understand. Okay. So first few weeks we need to spend more time, then it is easy.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Yes, Sandeep.
Yeah, sir. Can you please go through the GA question one? Like,
Yes. Yeah, if you have doubt regarding the portal or any other doubt, general doubt, you can ask, or otherwise, Nalini can continue with the
Yes,
week
sir.
one
I have a
discussion.
doubt, technical doubt, sir.
So I have also doubt.
Okay. Technical, like regarding the content, right?
In the content, I have a doubt.
Okay. So in this session, we are going to discuss week one. So yeah, I will
Sir,
hand over session to Nalini. So Nalini,
Yeah.
you can continue.
can I ask questions about one technical doubt, sir?
Okay. Which one?
Sir, the first is, sir, the calculator is not working properly, and
Okay.
I also have doubt regarding the bonus marks. So you said that the last submission of the GA will be considered, right?
For bonus marks, it is a practice assignment question. Grade assignment you have to
Yes,
submit.
sir. Yes, sir. I know that, but you said that the last submission of the graded assignment will be considered, right? So
Yes.
for bonus marks, is it the same? The deadline is the same, or what is it? I mean,
Yes.
they have given us answers. When we click the submit button, we get all the answers. So we can resubmit again and have all our answers corrected. So what is
Yeah.
the
So
point of
we,
that?
we are not going to evaluate the assignment. We are only checking whether you submit it or not. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Submission is considered for bonus mark, not the marks.
Okay, sir.
Okay. But graded assignment, the marks will get considered. Okay. Yeah.
And sir, also the calculator, sir, it is not.
Yeah. I
Okay.
will inform portal team to look at that. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Sir, in my I have logged in both PC and my phone, and in both device calendar, both timings links are the same difference. In my PC, it is showing the morning time. In phone, it's showing this time.
So you have to check your device default time. Okay. Or calendar time, because if you have login from like in which device that is showing incorrect, just please check your device timing. So that is your device issue, not any calendar issue. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you,
Okay.
sir.
So that's it from my side. Nalini is going to
Hello, sir.
continue the discussion, week one discussion.
Hello,
Yes.
sir. So good evening. If I have submitted graded assignment once, let's say I have submitted graded assignment today, and by any chance I'm unable to submit it on second, then it will be submitted or not?
Yes. Once you have submitted, that is going to consider. Okay. Don't worry.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, Nalini, I think we can continue with the week one
Okay.
discussion. Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you,
thank you,
everyone.
Piyush. Yeah, I am audible properly, right?
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, yes, please.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Sir,
Yeah, yes, please tell.
Yes.
ma'am, I wanted to know when will be the second week 2 assignment will be given.
It is released today.
Yeah, already released. You can check the portal.
Sir, the
Week
time
2
band is
assignment.
Yeah, week
Yes,
2. It's
week 2.
released today.
sir, the time is very short between because the say the course access given to us at 23rd of October and 23rd of September, and the second week will be given today, but the rest of the 1 week contents are still we have to watch. How can we submit in the short
See,
span of time, sir?
we are going to release the content on Friday, and next Wednesday we have a deadline. Right? So for example, we have released this Friday 27th, so Wednesday is the deadline. So you
Or
have
sir,
to,
and sir, the city in the city subject, the class notes are enough.
yes, so don't worry about that. You have to make your own notes, and we'll discuss that also. Okay. So we'll take those out afterward. Yeah. I think we can spend enough time on this, so we can continue with the week 1 discussion. Yeah. Okay, Nalini.
Hello.
Yeah, everyone, please now, if you have any content related doubts, you can ask now. Yeah,
Okay.
the time limit is, yeah.
Yes.
Ma'am, are the
Yes.
books important or the content given on the portal is sufficient?
Yeah, content given from the portal is sufficient.
So books are not that necessary.
Yeah, books are not that necessary.
Okay.
Ma'am.
Good evening, ma'am.
Yeah, good evening.
Ma'am, can you please explain the difference between list and record data type? Actually, I'm unable to understand it clearly.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's visible, right? My screen.
Yes, ma'am.
So you want to know about list and yeah, list and record, right? So both list and record store multiple values. So if we have a variable, no variable like any simple variable like a or something, if it is of type int, it only stores single value. Okay. If it is of type float, it also stores only a single value, a value at a time. Character also, it only stores a value at a time. All of you know what is int, float, and all these data types. Whatever about these data types.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Everyone, if anyone has doubt, I will explain. If not, we will proceed with list and that record. In float, char, string, everyone knows this Boolean, these data types.
Ma'am, I
Yes,
have
ma'am.
doubt in float also.
Okay, float, Boolean, char, string. Okay. What is int? Int is nothing but integer numbers. So minus some infinity to plus infinity. All the numbers like -1, -2, so on. 2, 0, 1, 2, so on. So like all these numbers are integers. So if a variable is int, then it can store these values, only integer values. Okay, like 0, 1, 2, 3, so on. All the positive numbers and all the negative numbers. So only integer values if a variable is int. And if it is a float, then it will be able to store the floating points, like point values also, like 0.123, like all these kinds of decimal values, decimal point numbers, like 1.23. So all these, like every number which is like decimal point number,
So, ma'am,
that
1.0 will also be considered as float, right?
yeah, any number with 1.0, this is also a float. Okay.
Fraction number also, no?
Yeah. Fractional value, any fractional value, like yeah, that is like anything with decimal point. that will be taken in float. Okay. Float can take integer values also. Like 1 also it can store, but it will be stored in the format of 1.0 internally. Okay. And character are alphanumeric numbers. That means these characters are enclosed in single quotes and these are alphanumeric numbers. Like uh, A, this is a character. B, this is a character. C, all the alphanumeric numbers, the alphanumerics, like A to Z. These small a's to Z, capital A's to Z, and 1, 2, 3, all these also. Like 1, 2, 3, if it is a character, then it will be enclosed in single code. That will be enclosed in single code. And yeah, and special characters also, like all the special symbols you see, at the rate, hash, percentile, all these special characters also can be taken as our characters. They should be enclosed in single quotes. Okay. Hello.
Ma'am,
Yeah,
someone's
anyone?
mic is on. Can you please make him mute right now?
Yeah, just seeing whose mic is on. Yeah, can you tell his name? Who's is on mic? This for me. Who's
Ma'am, please define the string again. I can't understand that.
yes,
Okay, ma'am,
string,
let it be.
character,
Let
character. Character are alphanumeric numbers. Every character will be enclosed in single quotes. So A to Z, all these are characters. So if it is a character, let us say character variable v1, the name of this variable is v1. If it is character type, then it should be enclosed in single quote, and you can enclose it like you can take any alphanumeric numbers like small a to small z, capital A to small capital Z, and 1, 2, 3. All these things are characters and special characters also, like percentile, at the rate, hash, everything, all the special characters also. But the thing is, if it is a character, then it should be enclosed in single quote. Okay, it should be enclosed in single quote, and it should be only single literal. Like A, B cannot be a character. Only A can be a character or B can be a character. But A, B together won't be a character. It should be a single literal only. Okay. Are you getting?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, that is about the character. Now strings. Strings are nothing but array of characters. So if you enclose the strings, the difference between string and character is the characters are enclosed in single quotes, whereas strings are enclosed in double quotes. Okay, strings are enclosed in double quotes. And the thing is, they are enclosed in double quotes and they are array of characters. So like AB can be a string. A also can be a string, but you see the difference. Here it is enclosed in double quotes. So it is a string. If it is enclosed in single quotes, it will be a character. And see, 1, 2, 3, 4, this is also a string as it is enclosed in double quotes. Okay, 1, if it is enclosed in single quote, then it will be a character. And you cannot make like 1, 2 as a character because they are two literals, 1 and 2. Like they are not a single literal. So it is not a character. It is not a character. This is not valid. And 1, 2, 3, 4 is a string. Okay. String is nothing but array of characters. Whereas character is enclosed in single quote and strings are enclosed in double quotes. And character is only a single literal. Strings can be single or multiple literals. Okay. Following?
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, so can we say that string is a sub data type of characters?
No, string is itself a data type. It is not sub data type.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, string
Ma'am,
itself is a data type.
Ma'am, if there is a special character enclosed with double inverted comma, then it will also a string like at the
String,
rate
yes,
or
it is
hash.
always string. Anything can be string are nothing but array of characters. Okay, it can be a character or array of character. So actually, any special character is also a character, right? At the rate, these are special characters. So if it is enclosed in single quote, then it will be a character. If it is enclosed in double quote, it is called a string. Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah.
Means a sentence on word cannot be a character.
Sorry. Could you please?
Sentence and words cannot be a character.
Uh, Word cannot be a character. Only alphabet can be a character. Like if it is Ram, then R can be a character, A can be a character, M can be a character separately. All together cannot be a character. They can be a string. Okay. If it is character, they should be enclosed in single quote. And if it is string, they should be enclosed in double quote. And character is only single literal. Okay. It is not multiple
Okay,
literals. Okay.
thank you.
Yeah, any other doubts?
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, now the basic types we have done. No, Boolean. There is another thing called Boolean. Booleans are nothing but it takes only two values, Boolean data type, true or false. If either true or false, this is Boolean. So we have studied int, float, char, string, and Boolean. These are basic data types. They only store single value at a time. But if we wanted to store multiple values at a time, then we have to go for collections. What are our collections we are doing in this course is nothing but list and record. So list can store multiple elements at a time. Record also can store multiple elements at a time. So if it is list L, then it can be list of integers 1, 2, 3, 4, so on. Any number of values you can store, whatever list. It can be list of student names, like list of student names, Ram, Ravi, Rahul, anything like list of strings, list of characters, or mix of all of them. Like mix of a integer, a float it can contain, a string also it can contain, and character also like string, character, anything. Like the data type need not be homogeneous. Like it can be heterogeneous also. Like it need not be integers always, only integers in list. It can be mix of integers, floats, character, or strings. Okay, but the thing is you can store multiple elements in a list at a time. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Is it clear for everyone list?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
So,
yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
yeah. Okay, record. Now we have record. So record is nothing but it's like it indicated. So the difference is list is in square brackets. The elements of list are enclosed in square brackets, whereas the elements of record are enclosed in the curly brackets, flavor brackets. Okay. So for a record, you will have key and its value. So it will be similar to like your phone book. So for phone book, you will have name and the phone number, no same. Like in the same way, it will have key and value, key value pairs. Record is nothing but collection of key value pairs. It is not like this. It will have key and for the key, there will be corresponding value. So like it can be Ram and his phone number like 1, 2, 3, 4, anything. Okay. You can insert multiple values in a record. You can insert multiple values in a record. Ravi. Okay. It need not be string here as key. The key can be anything and value also can be anything, any data type, I mean. Like it can be key can be string or key can be character or key can be integer or float or anything, any data type key. Value also can be any data type, but keys must be unique. So if Ram and Ram, again, if Ram is already a key, you cannot have another Ram as key. Okay. It should be the key must be unique and values can be repeated. Okay, it can need not be unique. And
Ma'am,
the
can a
thing,
key have multiple values with single different data types, right?
generally we won't do. We will have only one value as key.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
In your code, we are having only one single value as a key, either string or either, yeah, it can be a string, only this, a word, like something like that you are going to see.
So, ma'am, to assign a new value for a key, do we need to make a separate record?
I didn't get your question. Can you please repeat?
So, like, if you want a key to have multiple values, do we need to make multiple records?
No, like what case you are telling, like multiple keys with the same, that is not allowed. See, if RAM you have, and if there is, yeah, the list of marks, like like scores, math scores, or anything you wanted to store, you can store in this way. And if you have another RAM, there should be some distinction between this RAM and this RAM. So you can use roll numbers for that. Okay. Instead of, as names are repeating, as names are not unique, you can use roll number. They will be always unique. No? So you must use always the unique value as the key.
Okay.
Yeah. So here, if there is another RAM in your class, then you cannot have another RAM as key. You must, they they should be distinct. Not to make them distinct, you can choose opt for roll number there. Okay. Okay, this thing is about data types: int, float, boolean, char, string, list, and record.
Ma'am,
Is it
can
clear
you
for
show some examples for it?
which one? Records.
Data types examples.
Example of record or
Ma'am, ma'am, hello?
yeah. Yeah, yes,
Ma'am, can
yes.
you please summarize the last four lecture of the recorded version in computer thinking? Because we are facing some issues in last four lectures. The concept is not crystal clear to us.
Okay, okay.
No, ma'am, you can go from beginner to advanced like that sequence.
Now, I go through this process, but this didn't work
Sir,
for me.
sir, sir, I have a technical doubt.
Technical doubts will take a time, okay?
Ma'am, please, ma'am, I'm waiting for, ma'am, just one. Like, I have chosen all the four subjects. Ma'am, I am qualified student. I have taken admission through JEE based entry. Now I have taken all the four subjects. Now, ma'am, it is quite hectic to manage all these with doing another degree. Ma'am, how can I change, ma'am, those four subjects to two or three subjects?
I didn't get your question properly. Could you just tell shortly?
Ma'am, I have chosen all the four courses, ma'am, four courses like statistics,
Yeah, okay.
mathematics, English. Now I want to change them four to
Yeah,
three
you
or
should
two.
ask to support. You can mail support@study.iitm.ac.in.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah, you should ask. Okay. Okay. So record example, I will give one record example. So what record you want? Record of like record is like key value pair, any key value pair. Record of what type you want?
Ma'am,
No,
can you
ma'am, that
explain the shopping bill record data type?
Okay, shopping bill. So for shopping bill, so what is like you have shopping ID, bill ID, right? Bill ID. So that can be your key because it is always unique. No, bill ID is always unique. And for bill ID, it will have name, right? Name. So name. You can see for each bill ID, there is like for each bill you take, there are multiple things, right? In the bill. So you will have bill ID, that means the bill ID and the name of the shop, the customer name, the items he purchased, the quantity he did, everything. So that cannot be as single value, no? Again, you can form a dictionary. In that, you can specify like some shop name, SN, and you S key, and you can write whatever shop name is that shop name, SV stores or something, that is you can write. And then again, you have what bill amount, that can be other key. Bill amount is key, and then its value is the bill amount like 1,000 or something, and then you will have items purchased. Inside items purchased, that could be your key, and the values could be like this is in the dictionary. Next, a dictionary inside a record in a record. That is actually record is also called dictionary. A dictionary inside a dictionary. This is called next a dictionary. Inside the item purchase itself, you can keep a record again. Okay, you can keep a dictionary again, food, something like that, and you can include the quantity, whatever. So you can. This is also an example of dictionary. Got it? So just see what is the key and what are its value.
Okay,
Are you
ma'am, it's
getting?
sorted. Okay, ma'am.
Ma'am, in lecture, we are creating a list inside a record in shopping mall data type.
Yeah, that also possible. Yeah, it's like our choice, like how to do. So inside a record, you can have a list. In a record, you can have list in it, or in a record, you can have record in it. Anything it can have.
Ma'am,
Yeah, yes.
will we get recording of this session?
Yeah, it's live streamed. Okay, you can watch in YouTube.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Ma'am, my question is why we are creating only particularly list inside a record? We cannot create item record inside the shopping bill record data type.
Yeah, it's optional. You can store your data in any format, but the example given there is like recording a record. Okay, recording a list. No.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, it's optional. Okay, you can. It's just a way of representing. That means it's to indicate to show you like the record can have list in it or record can have record in it. It's just an example. Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
So last lecture someone is asking doubt. No, which lecture?
Last lecture. Complex data types.
Ma'am, can you explain the last two lectures? Because I am facing some issues in these lectures.
Complex data types. What are your complex data types?
Ma'am, can you please summarize the last two lectures and make it easy for us? Because we can't even define the exact particular place where we have a problem. Because we have problem in the both two lectures, the last lecture and the lecture before.
Okay. Okay, just let me stop my screen. Just give me a minute.
Lecture 1.8 to 1.10.
Yeah, just give me a minute. This is visible now? Oh, sorry, wait.
Hello.
Yeah, yes, please. Yeah. So
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yeah,
I
yes.
have this very silly question. The thing is, this is my first class. I enrolled in the September 2024 batch, and this was supposed to be my first lecture. But I think I'm in the wrong class because people are talking about past 4, 5, 3, 4 lectures. So, am I in the wrong class?
Yeah, sorry, it's not audible clearly. Could you please tell me again?
Uh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, yes.
Ma'am, the thing is, I got admitted in the September 2024 batch. I'm still in my qualifiers, and my calendar it showed that this was the first class for CT. But it seems like that I have joined some sort of a senior batch because other people are talking about past 4, 5 lectures. So am I in the
No,
wrong
no,
class?
no, you
No,
are in the
no,
right
this is
place.
first section of
Oh,
CT.
those are
You,
recorded. You
it's
are in right
recorded.
class. We are
Yeah,
talking
you are.
about the recorded sessions.
Okay, recorded sessions. Okay, when did these recorded sessions happen? Because I never got an email.
You joined just this time.
Yes, this is the first time that I'm joining the
Recorded
course.
sessions are present in the dashboard. They are talking about those sessions.
These
Oh,
lectures, they are
oh,
talking
The
about the lecture.
lectures.
oh, recorded lectures will be available in your dashboard. When you log in with your registered
The
email ID,
portal.
then you can
Yes.
get it.
Yeah.
All right.
Here, no, this about these lectures they are talking. Lecture 1.7, 1.8, these lectures.
Okay, that makes more sense. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. So your doubt is, so these are the important concepts of week one. I will just summarize. Should I summarize the week ones?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Please.
ma'am. You
Excuse
can
me, ma'am.
summarize.
Yes,
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 ma'am,
please
please.
summarize.
Okay, what is a variable? A
Excuse me,
variable,
ma'am.
yes, please.
Ma'am, actually, I was having problem in practice assignment question number 6 and 7. Ma'am, can
Okay,
you
I will take that.
clarify it?
Yes, yes. Because they will be finished
Practice
early, no?
assignment CT1 in question number 6 and 7. I saw the solutions, but like I wasn't very well satisfied with that.
Ma'am, actually, also I have doubt in that questions.
Okay, let's do this first. Question number 6 and 7, no? This
Yes,
one?
ma'am.
Okay, let's do this step by step. The following pseudocode is executed using scores dataset. Okay, these
Screen not visible.
pseudocode, why it's not visible? It's not visible. Okay.
You're not taking any summer session of week one?
Yeah, I will take, first we'll take this question because this will be finished within like some time, no? But summary will take long. The following pseudocode is executed using the sports dataset. This pseudocode is executed using the sports dataset. Okay, all of you have seen the sports dataset, no? It will have a sequence number. The card, each card will have sequence number and the student name, his age, marks, like gender, and his marks, mathematics, physics, chemistry, and total. Okay, so the following pseudocode is executed using the sports dataset. So step one is like arrange all the cards in single pile called pile one. We have to arrange like card. There are 30 cards and assume like they are arranged in single pile called pile one. Initialize variables a and b to 1000. So variables a and b are set to 1000. A equal to 1000 and b equal to 1000. If file 1 is empty, then stop the iteration. So we have 30 cards. So we haven't seen any card now. So all the 30 cards are in file 1. So file 1 is not empty. Read the top card in file 1. Okay, we have to read the top card. If mathematics marks is less than A, then store mathematics marks in A. Okay, I will tell this. You have to use the scores data set to solve this problem because they are asking for number. Like you have to go through the scores data set and answer this. Like,
Yes, ma'am, I got that, but we have to initialize A and B both equal to 1000, right?
yes, okay, A,
And then we
B,
have to add mathematics marks to A.
So is my
No.
Word visible? Is my document visible or what is visible?
Now it's not
Yes, your
visible.
document now it's not visible.
Okay. So A and A equal to 1000 and B equal to 1000, right? Initially. Okay, I should share my entire screen because it's always I should switch. Okay. It's visible now? Screen.
Yes,
Now
visible.
A and
Yes.
I switched to portal. Like switching both portal and document. So that should be both should be visible to you. If it's not coming, please tell. Arrange all the cards in single file 1 called file 1. Initialize A and B to 0. I'm setting the values of A and B to 1000. It's 2000. Okay, if file 1 is empty, then stop the iteration. And let us assume the cards, there are 30 cards, right, in a sports data set. Like file 1 is not empty. Read the top card. If mathematics marks is less than A, then store mathematics marks in A. So let us assume the first card has marks of some 40. Let us take 5 cards to solve this. Okay, 40, 50, and 20. And then I have 60 and then 15. Okay, now what is our first case? Mathematics marks, no? Here, if mathematics marks is less than A, what is our A? A value is 1000. What is our current mathematics marks? It's 40. Is 40 less than 1000? Is it less than 1000 or not? Yes, no? 40 is less than
Yes.
1000.
Yes,
Then
ma'am.
store mathematics marks in A. Then what should we do? Then store mathematics marks in A. So whatever the value of mathematics marks, these are mathematics marks, no, 40. So that should be stored in A. Now A will be updated to 40. Okay, is it clear? If physics marks is less
Yes, ma'am.
than
Yes,
B,
clear.
if physics marks is less than B, in the step 6 we are checking if physics marks is less than B, then store physics marks in B. Okay, physics marks also, let us take 5 values. Here 90 and we'll take 100 and then here we'll take 80, then we'll take 60, then here it will like some value 18, 20 something like that. Okay. Next
Excuse me, ma'am.
yes, please. I'm assuming these
Ma'am,
values. Okay. These are like just
okay.
example to explain
Yeah,
and
yes,
explain.
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I know that. But, ma'am, we have first initialized A is equal to 1000, right?
Yeah.
And then we say we have to store the value of mathematics marks in A. So won't we add 1000, like 40 to 1000?
No, what we are setting, that is just we are initializing the value of A to 1000. Then every time we are checking mathematics marks with A, the current value of A. Now the current value of A is 1000. We are checking whether the current mathematics marks that is 40. 40 is less than 1000 or not. Yes, it is less. So we are updating A to 40. Now the value of A will be 40. It won't be 1000 because it is updated to 40. Okay. The same for physics also we have to check. Initial value of B is 1000. We are
Okay, ma'am.
checking
Okay, ma'am.
whether physics marks is less than B. Like total of physics marks 90. 90 is less than 1000. Yes, 90 is less than 1000. So we will update B value to 90. Now A value is 40. Now what is our A value? A is 40 and B is 90 after performing these steps. Okay. Move the current card to another pile called pile 2 and repeat from step 3. So this is moved to pile 2. This is in pile 1. This is also in pile 1. This we are moving to another pile, pile 2. So this I am moving to another pile. Now again I have to repeat from step 3. So step 3 I will check if pile 1 is empty, then stop the iteration. Whether our pile is empty? No. Our pile is not empty. You can see. Yeah, pile is not empty. Now we have to read the top card in pile 1. Okay, what is our top card? Here it is top card like 50. This is second card. This is first card, second card, third card. Same here also first, second, third, fourth. You can see in a single card there is like mathematics and physics marks too. Okay. Now the top value is 50. We will check whether A value is less than, whether mathematics marks value is less than A. What is our mathematics marks? 50. 50 is less than A. What is our A value? 40. No, right? No. The condition is not satisfied. So we won't do any updation. We won't do any updation. If this condition is satisfied, then only we will update the value of A. This condition is not satisfied, we won't update. The same. We will check whether the physics value marks is less than B value. Physics marks is 100. 100 is not less than 90. So we are not going to do any updation for the B also. Okay, are you getting?
Yes,
Third
ma'am, I
part,
got it.
the third card mathematics marks is 20 and physics marks are 80. Now we will check again with the A value and B value. What are our A value and B value? They have not got updated. A is 40 and B is 90. So yeah, 20 is less than 40. Yes, 20 is less than 40. So A value will be updated to 20. Okay, the condition is satisfied. Then we have to update the A value with the mathematics marks. A is 20 and B is 90. No? So we have to see the third value. Third value is 80. So whether 80 is less than 90. Yes, 80 is less than 90. So B value will be updated to 80. So every time what happening? The current mathematics marks and physics marks are compared with A and B values respectively. If the values are less, if the current card mathematics and physics marks values are less, then A and B values are updated. So what it will store at the end of execution? Anyone? Generally, what will be our output? It will be the
In
smallest
first,
mathematics marks value and smallest physics, like least physics value, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yeah, that's all.
Ma'am,
The thing is,
and
the
we
value
will
of A.
use
Excuse
the
me.
data in those 30 cards.
Yeah, see, you don't need to go. There is PDF version is available in the data set. No, you can go through the data set, look that PDF, and just pick the lowest mathematics and lowest physics marks. That will be your answer.
Okay. Ma'am.
Just go to
Ma'am,
your data.
Then
Yeah.
so every time the value satisfy the condition, so we will be update and discard the last value in A and
Yeah,
B.
we will be update our A and B value. Update is a variable is nothing but, okay, it is a variable. The value will change. If the value is changed, we will use updated value only. Okay, if x is 0, if x is 0 initially, if x is 0 initially, and if you have made it to, if you have updated its value to 12, then x value will be 12. Like if you have not made any updation, x value will be 12 only. If you have made one more updation, x2 like 20, then the x value, final value, x value will be 20. Okay. The last updated value only we will take. Is that your doubt?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, my doubt is
12
clear.
and 0. Yeah, this 12 and 0 we wanted. That x is not storing 12 and 0 no more. Now x is storing 12. 20. What happens here is I will tell. So x is actually a variable. That means a variable. For each and every variable, there is a memory. So for that memory, the name is given as x. So initially this 0 is stored here. Okay. Then later you have updated it to 12. Now 0 will be erased here and it will be updated to 12. And later you have updated it to 20. Now in that memory 20 will be stored. Okay, 0, 12, nothing. They all will be erased. Only 20 will be stored. Okay. If you have made
Ma'am,
another
is it
updation,
ma'am important to initialize it with zero or any digit?
yes, it is important to initialize a variable. Without initialization, that variable you cannot use.
No, I
If
mean
you
a
have a
variable
variable,
is
then you should
x.
initialize that.
I mean variable is x, but x is equal to zero. This zero is important.
Yes, you should initialize a variable. Okay, if you are using a variable A or B or something in your pseudocode or in your procedure, you should initialize it. Okay.
And ma'am, what is the purpose of this initialization of a variable? I mean, in general, in programming or in
Memory will be
with terms.
allocated by variable memory. So if it is in, some specific amount of memory will be allocated.
And
If it is,
how it can be used in pseudocodes?
yeah, so later you can use that in your code. If you have A, then see, See, this is the logic, no? Whatever you have seen now is just a logic in order to find the lowest mathematics marks, lowest mathematics marks or lowest physics marks. Generally, also, how will you do in order to find the lowest or highest marks? You will take a card, compare it with all the other cards, and see, right? The same logic you are seeing, whether it's lowest or not. Okay, here the logic is you have a card, you are checking it with the next card. If the next card value is less, then you are removing the first card and you are keeping the second card. If the third card value is less, then the third card value will be kept and the second card value will be discarded. And the same, if the fourth card value is greater, you won't consider that. You will consider, you won't update. You will keep the third card, fourth card you will discard. So same thing. If how will you compare in your class also the same way, no? You will
Madam, can I
take the
ask one question?
yeah, yes, please.
Hello.
Yeah, yes.
So my question is like why we have to initiate variable a and b as 1000. Like can't we do it to 0?
No, you cannot do it
What is
zero.
the
Not to
purpose?
find the minimum value, not to find. Okay, what happens if I set it to 0? Will we get the lowest value? We won't
The
achieve
answer
the
will be
purpose.
0.
If you set it to 0, is
Uh-huh.
are any mathematics marks less than 0? Any students mathematics marks? 0 itself is a lower value. If you wanted to find the lowest marks in your class, if you have set the variable to 0, 0 itself is a lowest value. And how will you check, compare it with the other cards? So
Ma'am,
your purpose is to find,
if the
okay, I will ask the
question
question, please tell that. Your purpose is to find the lowest marks. Okay,
And
you
then the
have set
best
a
would be
variable.
101, right?
Huh?
101, not 1000. Like 1000 is too much big for any
Yeah,
That
it
is what
can be
actually the
any
marks
value,
are below
any
below
higher
100.
value. It can be any higher value. 101
But
is also correct.
but ma'am, the marks which are given they are less than 100. So what is the purpose of initializing a and b to 1000? That is
They are
actually
less
not
than
under.
100. You can initialize it to 1000 or 101 or 100 itself. Okay.
Okay.
Ma'am, is there any other method to find the smallest instead of this putting initializing it to 1000?
Possibly, like, no. No, like, this is how you have to do in order to find the minimum.
And there is no other method or way.
No, there is no other way. Can you think of any other thing? It's generally how we do the same thing, no? Not to find the lowest marks, we will do the same thing.
So, in memory, it has to go with 1000, 1000 minus 1, 1000 minus 2 up till 0.
No, but why 1000 is coming? 1000 minus 1. No, we are doing to just one second.
Ma'am, why we are asking this question? Because in other questions, we have initialized the variable to 0. But in
Yes,
this question, we
the
have
required,
initialized
see,
1000.
in order to find lowest value, we have set it to some highest value. In order to find the higher value, we have set it to lower value. Okay, you have to find the highest marks. Then how will you do? You will check the current card marks with some value. Okay, if the yeah, you have to check the current card marks with some value, right?
Okay.
Yeah. If you have set it to like 100, the current card marks, why this is happening? Just give me a stop. Something is happening.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am, once
Okay.
can you check graded assignment question 1?
Graded assignment questions actually they are not discussed. Okay. After this deadline, we will discuss. We won't solve. We will discuss only, but
No,
we won't
like
solve it.
if we have like part of the question is a doubt, so when can we ask that?
So after weekend deadline, we will solve that. Yeah. So let
Okay,
us
ma'am.
yeah, in order to find the highest value, highest mathematics marks or something, we will set the value of this to 0 or something. Okay, at that time, in order to find the highest value, we will set it to 0. In order to find the lowest value, we will set to some lowest value.
Okay.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Ma'am,
Yeah,
can I?
Ma'am, in the previous questions, every time we have to store the value, we added summed up the two questions. Like every time in the in when we get new marks, like we had 50 in the previous value, but in this we just replace the value. How would we know that we have to replace, not sum up the values?
Are we doing sum anyway? We are not doing sum, no, we are just replacing, updating. Then store mathematics marks in A. Then we are updating the value of A and B. We are not summing up. If there is sum, then add something, it will be there. The statement will be given. It is general English, it's in English only, no? You will get something like, then increment A. Then increment A means A equal to A plus 1 we should do. If some, here, you can see here, if word is Monday and A equal to 0, then increment A. Here the statement is increment. There the statement is then store the mathematics marks in A. Here it is updation. A value should be updated to mathematics marks. And here then increment A. That means if this condition is if the word is Monday and A equal to 0, then you have to increment A. The value of A must be incremented by 1. Okay, that is given. It will be given there in the step, whether you have to increment or you have to store update. Okay, whatever the step that is given, you have to follow that. Whatever that
Ma'am,
is given in the step, yeah, you have to follow.
just a statement, I mean, just a clarification, ma'am. Like, if we suppose we don't know the values of the data set, whether it is less than 1,000 or something. If suppose all the data values are above 1,000, value of 1,000, then can we add increment at the last step to 1,000 to set the count again to 2,000 and again run all these steps to find out which is the smallest number?
No, just let me, why you need count? Count is for what? Why
No, for
you need
the
a variable? I'm just
no for the
asking
previous,
what you're trying to do in your code. Like, what is the purpose?
no, previously you said the logic is, I mean, the logically we are trying to find the smallest number in the data set. So if suppose all the
Smallest
values are above
mathematics
the,
marks or smallest physics marks, we are doing that in the previous
yeah,
question.
yeah. If the numbers are in the previous question, if suppose the values are scored between 1,000 or 2,000, if all the values are above 1,000, can we rerun the step? I mean, can we add the increment? If at the end, if we suppose A is still 1,000, if all the values are above 1,000, can we
Then
add
you
the
won't
increment?
get, then you won't get the smallest value.
We won't be getting the smallest value. So at the last, and if suppose I can write the last step as if at the end of all these steps, if A is 1,000, add an increment of 1,000 and rerun all the steps. If is that logic correct to find out again the
Okay,
smallest?
you are, the value is greater than 1,000.
Yeah, if
Then
all the values are above 1,000 and less than 2,000, say for
yeah,
example,
yeah,
so
then
can I?
you can. Yeah, you can do
That
that.
logic
This
correct?
is your logic. Okay, this is whatever you're telling. Yeah, this is you can do that. But in our the exam, in our case, in
Data set,
our
I understand. That is
we
within
have
the 100.
values like 0 to 100 marks. Okay,
Yes, yes,
that's
yes.
why. Yeah, if you assume in that way, you can do that. Okay.
Now, in that case, is that called increment? If I make
It's
the
not implementing, it's updating only. No, you are doing A
yes,
equal to 2,000. You are making. Yeah, it's
okay, it's
updating.
update.
Implementing
Oh,
means A equal to A plus.
okay. Thank you, ma'am.
I would like to add a little bit to it. Like whenever we have should I add, madam, actually?
Whenever you have increment,
No,
then
no, no.
you
Like
should.
no, no. To the previous question, I'd like to add something to the previous question that was asked.
Okay.
Okay, so the whenever we have given the value, like if we need to calculate the minimum value or maximum value, so all the languages, irrespective like JavaScript, C++,
Yes.
or Python, they have that inbuilt value in it. It's called the max value or min value. So since here they have said that 1,000, but like the previous question was asked, like what if the value is more than 1,000? So during such cases, we use that in that default value as max, that int whatever, like here in this case, uh, the mathematics would be int mathematics is equal to the max value. So whatever the value we get, it will be the less than the max value only. So if we want to calculate the maximum value, the value will be like int marks is equal to the min value. So that way we don't have to worry about incrementing or getting into all the complexities.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Got your point. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, yes, please. Hello.
The class will finish when? What time the class will finish?
8 till 8, the class is there.
Ma'am,
Okay.
please
Will you take
start with the
summary one or
summary
not?
session.
Ma'am,
can you please start the summarization process? Yes, ma'am.
Because it takes time.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah, yes.
Ma'am, I have a doubt in question number 8.
Question
Yes,
3.
ma'am. I have to.
If you're taking
The
doubt,
next
then it
question.
won't be possible to finish.
Yeah, summary is actually okay. I will do summary first. I will finish the summary quickly. Okay.
Yes, yes.
So what is a variable? A variable is symbol which is used to represent a varying expression or quantity. So previously we have taken a equal to 1000. That is a variable. That value is not fixed. No, it is getting updated in our code. That is like a variable. A variable is a symbol which is used to represent a varying expression or quantity. So here example given is like counting the number of cards present in the scores data set. How do we count the number of cards present in the scores data set? We will have some count variable. Initially we will set to 0. That means we are assuming like no cards. And then we will go through each card. After seeing every card, we will increase the value of count. After seeing first card, we will increment the value of count. After seeing second card, now after seeing first card, count value will be like 1. After seeing second card, count value will be 1 plus 1. That will be 2. After seeing third card, count value will be 2 plus 1, 3. That way. So count is a variable. It is not fixed throughout your program, right? It is getting updated every time. So that is a variable is a just varying expression or a quantity. You got the example also, right? Counting. How do we count? Just we'll start with count 0. After seeing every card, after seeing each card, we will increment the value of count. What is iteration? Iteration is nothing but repetition of process. So it is repetition of process. What process I am repeating in the previous example also. For every card, after seeing every card, I am implementing the value of count. That is done for each and every card. This is called iteration. Repetition of process. Iteration is the repetition of process in order to generate a sequence of outcomes. Okay, in the previous example itself, we saw that every time we move cards from pile 1 to pile 2, we add 1 to variable count. This is nothing but an iteration. Same in the previously also, our maximum mathematics, physics, math, computation, that is also iteration. For every card, we are checking whether the value of mathematics marks is less than A and physics marks is less than A. For every card, we are checking that. That is iteration. We are repeating the same process. That is iteration. Okay. What is filtering? Filtering is nothing but some specific condition. In an iteration, if we are interested only in specific condition, that is called filtering. Okay, instead of counting all the cards in a scores data set, if you wanted to count only the female student cards, then you have to keep a condition in your iteration. Like while file 1 is empty, while file 1 is not empty, read the top card. If x dot gender equal to female, then we can increment the count. That means we can just put the condition in between you in your iteration and you can get the desired output. Okay. If we want example here is if we wanted to count the students from Chennai, then in this case what we will do, we'll move the cards from one pile to another pile, but we will update the value of count only if we see the Chennai student. If that particular student is from Chennai, if this city is from Chennai, then only we will update the value, increment the value of count. Okay. Is it clear till now? Iteration, filtering, variable. Multiple filtering is nothing but multiple condition. If we are checking for multiple condition, that is a multiple filtering. Example here is checking gender, male or female. If you wanted to check whether the student is male and also whether he's from Chennai, then we have to keep the two conditions in our iteration. if we wanted to count Chennai male student, then we will check each and every card whether he is male and whether he is from Chennai. Then only we will implement the value of count. Okay. Okay, that is multiple filtering. Is it clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Flowchart is
Yes,
nothing
ma'am.
but
Clear.
yes, please. Okay.
It's
Flowchart is
clear.
nothing. Okay, thank you. So flowchart is nothing but pictorial representation of algorithm. So whatever we are doing now, step by step thing that can be presented in flowchart also. That is called flowchart, like in the pictorial way. If we represent it, it is called a flowchart. So flowchart has this kind of diagrammatic representation. It has a rectangular box that is used to perform operation. Like if I say increment A, then A equal to A plus 1, that operation, if to do that operation, to represent that thing in a flowchart, we will use the rectangular box. Okay, if we update the value of A to x dot mathematics, then I will use the rectangular box in the flowchart to represent it. A equal to x dot mathematics in order to update. Okay, and not to increment also. In order to do any updation, any operation, we will use the rectangular box in the flowchart. Set of operation that change the value of data or variables will be represented in rectangular box, like count equal to count plus 1 or A equal to x dot mathematics. That are examples. Okay. Arrow represents a flow line, shows the order of execution. It will show the order of execution. Just arrow. Diamond represents decision to which path the program will take. Okay. So for each diamond, there will be S and no case that will be indicated in the on your arrow, this flow line. Okay, if it is S, it should take this part. If it is no, then we should follow that part. So if the student is from Chennai, then we should increment the value of count, no? That also, like, okay, I will take the example here, not to do the flow chart. Okay, the example is like to find Chennai female student. We wanted to do that male student. Okay, I will erase it. Yeah, Chennai male students. If we are doing finding, then in the flowchart, how will you do? Start. First, we should start. How start and end are represented in vowel boxes. Start and end are done using. Array, what is happening here?
Hello?
Yeah,
Hello, ma'am.
yes, yes.
Ma'am, where we can find the summary PDF of the week one?
It's not there in our portal now. Yeah, if it is required, we'll upload if it is necessary.
Hi, please upload the PDF. We require that.
Okay, okay, just give me a minute. Something's happening. I will open this again. Word.
Ma'am, can you upload share that file in the chat, ma'am? Here.
That now I cannot chat. Actually, it is like now I cannot give. Okay, it will be uploaded in the portal only.
Okay, ma'am.
Mm. So now I have start. That will be done in vowel boxes. And our aim is to find Chennai male students. So how will you do Chennai male students? So every step we will be represented in rectangular box. While file 1 is not empty, that steps we will write here in rectangular box. Read the top card while condition is here. Read the top card is here in the rectangular box. Read top card. Okay, then the top card we will check if city is Chennai, city town is Chennai, equal to Chennai. This is condition. This is condition, no? So we should enclose diamond box. Diamond I should use. If city town equal to Chennai and gender is female. Then if it is true, then I should keep a variable count. The count also it will be here only.
Jay Shiny, please mute yourself.
So count is equal to 0. That kind of thing also we should do in rectangular box. Okay, count. And then if the condition is satisfied, then yes, then I will increment the value of count equal to count plus 1. Okay. If it is not satisfied, yes. I don't know why it is going like that. And then if it is no, then why this is happening? If it is else, then count equal to count plus 1 we will do. This is S path. Here it is indicating no, this is flow line, and this S path is like count equal to count plus 1. No path is repeat from no path, you can keep it to here, the condition case. If it is no, then we are not doing anything. We are just again checking the another card. Nothing. So this is how you do with the flowchart. Flowchart, whatever we are doing, that can be represented in pictorial graphical form also. Pictorial form also. Rectangular box is like for operations. Flow line represents the order of execution. Diamond is like decision. If it is Chennai and mail, that kind of decision we will do using the diamond box. Start and stop, we will enclose in oval. Start and end, we will enclose in oval shape box. Okay. That is about the flowchart. And the data types we have already discussed at the beginning.
Ma'am,
Here
in
you
data types, I have a doubt.
Ma'am, please explain all the things again.
I have a doubt.
Of data
Like
types. Please do not skip the data types.
you have data type about doubt about data types of what?
I have a doubt that I want the difference between string and character.
Okay, I will see. So string, here you can see string is all alphanumeric, like capital A, capital B to Z, small a to small b to Z, and also numbers also, special characters also are characters. And you can see the characters are enclosed in single quotes and they are single literals. Okay, they are single literals. Whereas strings are nothing but sequences of characters. Okay, they are enclosed in double quotes. Strings are enclosed in double quotes. The major difference here is like string is sequence of characters, whereas character is a single literal like A or B. See, A is a character. AB is not a character. Okay. AB is a string, like it is sequence of characters. It should be enclosed in double quotes. Okay. Characters are enclosed in single quotes, whereas strings are enclosed in double quotes. And single A can also be a string. It is enclosed in double quote. If it is enclosed in double quote, it is a string. It can be a single letter or sequence of characters. Okay. String is a character or sequence of characters. Okay. But it's a character is a single literal like A or B or 1. That is single literal and should be enclosed in single quote. 2 or at the rate. These are characters. Okay.
Can one be a character?
Yes, 1 is also a
Doubt,
character.
ma'am. I have a doubt, ma'am. I have doubt, ma'am.
If it is enclosed in single quote, if any number
I
like
have
1, 2,
doubt,
3,
ma'am.
4, so on, you can
Please tell me. Please talk to me. Talk to.
that are enclosed in single quotes, that is a character. If it is not enclosed in single quote, then it is an integer. If numbers are not enclosed in single quote, then it is an integer. If it is enclosed in single quote, it is a character. If it is enclosed in double quote, then it is a string. Okay.
So anything enclosed in double quote is a string, and
Yes.
in single quote it's a character.
Yeah, but we should do only single value, single literal.
Okay, so if we take a single, that is called a single literal.
If you take
Like, what is the meaning of literal, single literal?
single, literal itself is it's terminology, single alphabet like A, only B. That is a single literal, only one value.
Okay, so a single literal of alphabet is a character or anything.
Yes. Yeah, of anything.
Okay.
And it should be enclosed to single quote.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
Ma'am, can you please tell what all operations can be performed on dates data type?
Okay. So for Boolean, we can perform and or like Boolean will take two values and true and false. So you can perform and or only and or operation for Boolean data type. Only these operations you can do. Integer you can do all arithmetic operations like plus, minus, into, division, multiplication, division, all things. You can also compare logical things also, less than, greater than, equal to, equal to.
Ma'am,
You can check a number less than other number, greater than another number, or equal to other number. That integer operations we can do. For a character, we can do only comparison, like whether this character and the other character are same. So only equal to operation will be there for a character. For string also, you can do operation like whether that string is equal to another string or not, you can check. Okay, these are the operations on the data type, basic data type. Is it clear?
Ma'am, actually, I was asking, like, for example, I have a date and I want to know that what will be the date after 50 days. So, can I perform an operation like I'll add 50 to it, like whatever the date is now,
No,
I add
and you
50 to
cannot
it?
do, and you
Yes,
cannot do,
ma'am.
you convert
Yes,
that.
ma'am. Actually, that was what I was asking.
Yeah, okay. It's coming here. Okay. Now we have seen all the basic type, no? Now there are a subtype of basic data type that we have used in our lectures, like sequence number. Sequence number that are only positive values, no 0, 1, 2, so on. Okay. It will take only positive values and 0 is also included. For marks also it will take 0 so on to 100. These are subtypes of basic type. These are also integer, but you can see they are taking only positive values, and sequence number will start from 0 and it can take any value, like maximum any value. And for marks it is like 1 to like 0 to 100 only. The operations you can perform on marks are addition, subtraction, or all integer operations you can perform. But for sequence number, it does not make any sense to perform any arithmetic operations. But you can perform double equal to whether you can check whether this card sequence number and other card sequence number is same. Okay, the other operation adding of sequence number that doesn't make much sense. Okay, to that. And for the
Yes.
for the date type, if 15th January is the current date, okay, 15th January is the current date. Now, if you wanted to find what will be the date after 3 days, then what will be the date after 3 days? So so you can do that normally also. You can do add plus 3 and you can get the output. But if you wanted to convert that in the form of number, if you wanted to say, then we may assume like this. Like first January as 0,
Ma'am,
second
your voice
January
is
as
not
1,
clear.
and third January as 2, so on. Like 18 January will be 70, and 31st December will be how many days? For non
30 days.
Okay. So in this
Uh,
way, we will represent our days in the form of numbers.
Hello,
Yeah, yes, please.
ma'am. What question do you ask to us? Oh, we can't listen you properly. Your voice
Yeah.
is little bit lagging right now.
Okay. Now is it clear? Is it clear now? Hello?
It is
Yes, ma'am.
clear now.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, generally, you have an example also here. In order to represent, in order to convert date to any integer, what you will do is like we will assume 1st January as 0. From then, we will increment again. The 2nd January, we will make to 1, 3rd January 2, so on. So 15th January will be 16, no? No, 15th January will be 14. So 16th January will be 15. 18th January will be 17. And 31st January will be 364 for a non-leap year. Okay. How many days we have 365? No. So yeah, as 1st January is 0, 31st December will be 364. Okay. We wanted the date after 3 days. So we will convert it to integer first. Like if we convert integer 15 January, that will be 14. 14 plus 3, if we add 17. 17 is nothing but our 18th January. Okay. But if, yeah, I think there is one example. This is just how do we transform date to integer. Just we will assume 1st January as 0. Okay. This is here. Marks. In order to
Ma'am, hello, ma'am.
sorry.
Ma'am, I didn't get this one, this integer operations. How did it get? Hello,
Oh, yes, please.
ma'am. How this integer came here, ma'am? I didn't get it.
You can go through it again. Like 17 is nothing but 18 January, no? Like that only you will go convert it to date again.
Oh, okay.
So 1st January is 0, 2nd January will be 1. So if it is 1, what will be the date? It will be 2nd January. No. We are assuming 1
Yes, ma'am.
January
Yes,
as
ma'am. Yes,
0.
ma'am.
Yeah, in that way.
Ma'am, can you show some examples from it?
Yeah, this is not that important, okay? This is not that important. For your exam point of view, this kind of thing is not exam. But just we will assume 1st January to 0 and like this date conversion to integer 1st January to 0, 2nd to 1. Okay. Now in order to print the marks, if marks are 80.5 or something, if it is in decimal point, what we will do, we will just multiply it by 100, so it will become 8050. Then we will then perform the integer operation. If we wanted to add these two subject marks, then we will perform the integer operation like 8050 plus 9050, like it will be 117100. Then we will divide it by 100 again. After that, we need to bring back it to the original form to print that. This is okay. This is not that important. This transformation of subtypes like date and the printing of this. This is nothing much important. Okay. And list and record I have already discussed. List is sequence of data elements of same or maybe of different types. Example, subject marks obtained by Lawrence, any student. So 63, 88, 73. This is a list. This is nothing but sequence of data element. List can be collection of integers, collection of strings, collection of characters, or it can be mix of them, maybe different types also, need not be homogeneous. You can see details of our card, any card. So first sequence number, then name, then gender. Gender is single code, like single letter, no, it is a character. And string and date, and also location, city, town, and then mathematics, physics, and chemistry. All the details of the card is represented as a list. Okay, list here is not homogeneous, it is heterogeneous. It has heterogeneous data type. Okay. Record also
Ma'am,
stores, yeah.
will you take doubts? Will you discuss doubts at the end after this summary?
Yeah, it's not much. It's over. It's over. It's the last thing. You will take doubts only.
Ma'am,
Record
hello.
is nothing but stores the data with multiple fields. Each will have name and its value. So I have already taught this about the dictionary or record also. You can watch. It will have name and its value. Name must be unique. Key must be unique, and the value can be Non-unique. Okay. Okay, that's all. Any doubts you can ask?
Hello,
Ma'am,
ma'am.
ma'am, sorry. Hello?
Yes,
Ma'am,
please.
ma'am, ma'am, sorry to
Yeah.
say, but in the recording lectures that is given in the portal, student dashboard, they are teachers didn't explain that much properly with examples. That's why we unable to solve the assignments, practice assignment question along with the graded assignment question. Please do something on that, or take live sessions for CT especially, because we
We
are
are
unable to
taking
understand from those lectures.
sessions per week. TA sessions also there.
TA sessions will explain our about the courses from first to last also.
Yeah, yes. Anything you can ask in the TA session also. Okay, now you
Ma'am,
can ask me doubts,
one,
please
one,
ask. Okay. Yeah,
one,
please.
one,
Yeah.
one request to you, please provide the PDF that you discussed now with us.
Okay. Okay.
The
Ma'am, can
summary.
you explain 11 question of practice assignment 1?
Yes,
Question
ma'am.
list. Sure.
Ma'am,
Yeah,
8th
okay.
question
This
before that.
flowchart question, no?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Let A, B, C are three distinct integers of given as input. What will X represent at the end of execution? A, B, C are three distinct integers. Assume any value for A and B. Integer value 10, 20, 30 or anything. Okay. Any value you can assume to solve this. Okay. There are three. Just keep them as three distinct integers. Like they should be not unique. Distinct numbers. 10, 20, 30 we will give. A is 10, B is 20 and C is 30. Okay, we'll see. Start A greater than B. 10 greater than 20? No, right? No, 10 is not greater than 20. So we'll go through the no path. So we'll see. C greater than B, C is 30. 30 greater than 20? Yes. 30 is greater than 20. So we will go to the S path. So X will become the value. X will be B, no?
Yes,
30 is
ma'am.
greater than 20. So X value will be B.
But ma'am, if we not take this as a value 10, 20, 30, instead of it
So
will take
what is
another value.
now 20? What is the 20 represent here? What does 20 represent here? So yeah, we'll take, now we'll just change the order of the numbers. We'll change just the order of numbers and we'll check. So just we'll check the logic once. We are checking whether A greater than B. Yes, if it is greater than, if A is greater than B, if S is happening, then we'll go to this part now, whether we are checking C is greater than A. If it C is greater than A, then X equal to A. Okay. If it is no, then we will check whether C is greater than B. Okay. Yes or no case we are checking. Just see the conditions, how it is happening. First, we are comparing A and B. If it is greater, A is greater, then we are comparing C and A. Okay. If C is greater than A, then A is not largest, right? A is not largest. A is the second largest. If it is, then X equal to A we are doing, no, then it is means the second largest. But this case also you can see. If A is not greater than B, if A, that means B is greater than A, then we are checking C is greater than B. If C is greater than B, then we are updating X value to B. So what is B? B is second largest here also, right? If it is no, if our C is not greater than B, then what we have left with? Whether C is less than A. See, we have to compare the three numbers A, B, C. We are comparing A with B. Okay, if it is greater and less than thing, we are checking. If it is greater, we are checking again with C. A and B comparison we will do first. If it is greater, we will get one, either A or B. Okay, if A we got, we will compare with C. If C is greater than A, if it is S, then we are updating X to A. That means A is the second largest. Okay, C is not greater than A. That means A is greater, but C is not greater. Then we have to check, we have to get the second largest number. How do we do? Just We have three numbers. We have to get the second largest number. How do? We will compare first two numbers. Okay. The greater number we will take. From the greater number, we will compare with the other number. After comparing with C, okay, if the C is greater, then no worry. Then this will be the second largest. If C is not greater, then we will check with B again. If C and B comparison we will check. Then if B is less, then X value will be B, else X equal to C. That means we are checking the second largest number only, right? I will check the answer. I haven't checked the answer. Just check. Second largest number. Just give the three distinct values and see every time what output you are getting. You will always, you can see you are getting, or you are taking the second largest number as X is getting updated to second largest number. Just take the three distinct values, 10, 20, 30, okay, and then 11, 12, 13, that values you can see, and what value X is getting updated, you can see. It will be getting updated to the second largest number. Okay.
Ma'am, next is 8th question. I have doubt in
Sorry?
8th question.
8th question. Okay. The following pseudocode is executed using the words dataset. What will count represent at the end of execution? Okay, words dataset we are using, and we want the count at the end of execution. So arrange all the cards in single file called file 1. That is step 1. Step 2 is initialize value of A and count to 0. A equal to 0 and count equal to 0 we are doing. I will use choosing A equal to 0, comma count equal to 0. Count equal to 0. If file 1 is empty, then stop the iteration. Step 3, read the top card from file 1. So we are checking, like we have a pile of cards, no? So there are 30 cards in your words data set. Initially, our file is not empty. So we will pick the top card, read the top card in file 1. If the word is Monday and A equal to 0, then increment A. If it is Monday, then only we will increment the value of A. So we'll take one sentence. It is Monday morning. Okay. The first word is not Monday. So A won't be updated. A won't be updated, incremented. Okay. If the word ends with full stop and A greater than 0, then increment count. No, word is not ending with full stop. So it is B. Step 3 also we won't do. Incrementing count also we won't do. If the word ends with full stop, then the initialize value of A to 0. No, that also we won't do because A is not ending that word is not ending with full stop. Move the current card to another file called file 2 and repeat from step 3. Okay, we will repeat from step 3. What? Read the top card again. We will read the top card. If the word is Monday and A equal to 0, what example we took? It was Monday morning, no? So second word is also not there. Nothing will happen. So we'll go to the Monday card. Third card, that is Monday. If the word is Monday and A equal to 0, then increment A. Yes. Now the word is Monday and A value is 0. We will increment the value of A. Monday, after seeing Monday, we will set the value of A to 1. Okay. If there was another Monday also in your card, the fourth card is also Monday, then A value will become 2, no? Okay. Now, if the word ends with full stop and A greater than 0, then increment the count. If the word is ending with full stop, it was Monday morning. After seeing that word, morning, the word is ending with full stop and the value of A is greater than 0. Like we have seen one Monday in our sentence, no? It was Monday morning. So, A value was 1 and it is ending with full stop morning. So, we will increment the value of count equal to count plus 1. So count value will become 1. And so that's how we will repeat. For each and every sentence, if the word ends with full stop, then reinitialize value of a to 0. But at the beginning of every sentence, we are setting value of a to 0. And we will check how the count is getting incremented. If the value of, for every sentence, if the value of count is greater than 0, then the value of count is getting incremented. If the value of a greater than 0 for every sentence. When the value of a will be greater than 0 for every sentence, if it has Monday in it. If it has Monday in it, then the value of a will be greater than 0 for that sentence. Okay. So what will be the answer? What will count represent at the end of execution? Number of times the word Monday has occurred? No, right? We are not storing number of times. We are checking the sentence if it has Monday or not. If it has Monday, then only we are incrementing. No? Number of sentences that have the word Monday only once in it. No, it can be 1 time, it can be 2 time, or it can be 3 time, because we are checking whether it is greater than 0. Okay, it can be, there should be
Answer
at least
is
one
confirmed.
Monday. Yeah, at least one Monday. Number of sentences that have at least one occurrence of the word Monday. This is correct now? At most one means only, like it can be
Ma'am,
one
will
or
it
less
not
than
go
one.
to this? Ma'am, will it not go to the second sentence?
Yeah, for second sentence also it will go. For the second sentence, what will happen? It was Monday morning. At the beginning of second sentence, at the end of every sentence, if the word ends with full stop, then we are setting value of a to 0. That means at the beginning of a new sentence, a value will be 0. For every sentence, if it has seen Monday, then a value will be incremented. At the end of every sentence, we are checking again the count again a value. If the a value is greater than 0, then we are incrementing the value of count. That means we are checking for every sentence, we are checking whether Monday is there or not. If it is there, then we are incrementing. It can be once, twice, or thrice. We are checking the value of a greater than 0. If it is greater than 0, we are just incrementing the value of count. Okay. Is it
Ma'am,
clear?
for the second option to be true, in the step 6, we have to do a equals to 1, right?
1. A equal to 1.
Double equal to.
Yes, if I say a equal to 1, then the value of a will be updated to 1. If I say a double equal to 1, that means I am checking whether the value of a is 1. Okay. If
So
I say a equal to
double
1,
equal to is comparison.
yeah, double equal to is comparison, equal to is just updation. Okay.
Initialization. I mean. So in step 5 also it would be a double equal to 0.
Ma'am,
Hello.
what will be the symbol of double equal to?
Ma'am, in step
Ma'am,
5,
we can skip
wait.
that Monday.
Yes. Yeah, here that it doesn't mean that double equal to integer operation double equal to. I think, and I think that should be updated in your question. Then that means.
yes, ma'am, if double equal to is a comparison, then step 5 is wrong.
Yeah, but the question meant that only here. Yeah, the question meant that only. But generally for integers, okay, okay. For this question, it's just comparison equal to 0 means. Yeah, we'll clarify on this in the second session or coming session. Okay.
Ma'am, there is given if. It means only that it is a comparison. Don't
Yeah,
have
it
to
is
use double equal
comparison.
to.
See, in the if it is comparison, yes, in the if it is comparison. Yeah, that is correct. The if we are doing, no, that's why it is comparison. If we generally wanted to compare, then if I say a equal to 0, then it is comparison. But I'm using the if condition, no? So a equal to 0, that is comparison here. Okay. Sorry, I
For
forgot. Yeah.
understanding, it is okay, but for the syntax, it will show syntax error in the programming language.
Yeah, for the
But for the
program.
understanding, it is okay that a equals to 0. We have to understand that it is a comparison only.
Yeah. Yeah, if it is in if, If it is in if, just think it as comparison integer. Okay, it is not updation. If it is in if, the programming language that is different, but in our course we should use a equal to 0. If it is in all the questions also, if it is in if, wait, if there is another integer, but it's greater than. Yeah, only greater than is it equal to the thing. If it is in if, just assume it as comparison. Okay. If
Then
it
we
is in
can
if,
go maximum to 1 na?
sorry.
Maximum 1, A.
Yeah, no, it
At
can go
least
to
one.
any value. It can be anything. It can be 5 also. There can be 5 Mondays in a sentence. And a value will get incremented every time after seeing a Monday before full stop. So a
And
can be
every
5
time
also.
if A is 0, then increase.
If a is 0,
Then increase.
Monday and a equal to 0, increment a.
In sentence, one time increase.
That is for a new sentence. That increase 1 if increase count to 1 if a is less 0, and if a sentence consists of more than one Monday, then a can be any value.
Maximum 1 होता है.
Yes. For this question, maximum 1, not more than 1, because as one each sentence contains only one Monday, nothing more than.
No, I mean
See, we
it
are
can be
checking.
more than
The
one
thing is,
Monday.
see, the a value can be only 1. Okay, the a can take 0 or 1. But the thing is like the number, either the sentence can have 5 Monday or 10 Monday in it. We doesn't care. We will check whether the sentence has at least one Monday. If it has at least one Monday, then a value will be incremented and count value also incremented. A can take here only 0 and 1 value, because if the word is Monday and a equal to 0, then increment a. If a is already 1, we won't increment. We doesn't bother about that if it has another Monday or not. We will check at least one Monday is there or not in our sentence. Okay.
At
Got
the
it?
end of situation, the count is 0.
Yeah, count in
Is
that
0.
situation. Sorry,
When the question finishes, the count is 0.
count will be 0 when there are no Mondays in your sentence at all. No Mondays in your paragraph in the words data set at all. Then count will be 0.
Step 6.
Step, the word ends with full stop and a greater than 0, then so we are checking at the end of sentence. If the word ends with full stop, that means at the end of sentence we are checking and a greater than 0, whether the value of a greater than 0, then we are incrementing the count. Okay, then count equal to count plus 1 will happen. At the end of every sentence, we are checking whether the a value is greater than 0. Then only we are incrementing the value of count. Okay. Is it clear this question?
Okay.
Ma'am, can
Yeah,
we
yes.
do step 7 and then 6? Can we jump off to any step?
You
Or we
have to
need to go in
execute
a
step
procedure?
by step. You have to do whatever that is given here. Step 1, step 2, step 3, or like step by step execution you have to do. Here you can see move the current card to another file called file 2 and repeat from step 3. So you have to go through step 3 and execute all the steps again. Okay. You have to go by
So
step by
in
step.
code also, like in the actual code also, will the same procedure will be
Yes. We will do
okay.
line by line only. We won't, without executing line 1, we want to go to line 2. First line 1 should be executed. Then only we'll go to line 2. Okay.
Yes, ma'am, should we like write this procedure? I mean this pseudocode, because
No,
just
no, it
solving
will
it
not ask. Yes, here
for
sometimes
understanding,
the
ma'am.
entire thing you won't ask. Only some steps mistake. Like you may be asked to fill step. You will be given whatever result should produce, and you may be asked to what the step should do. The entire thing it is not required to write. You may be asked
Ma'am,
to
a question was
write
there
some
कि
particular
how
steps.
many times Monday in the question?
Sorry.
if the question was how many count Monday was in the sentence, then what's the answer?
Yeah, I didn't get your question.
How many times count of Monday in the sentence?
That a variable will represent. You're checking that in the, what is your doubt actually?
The count of Monday in the sentence is
That
either
is
0 or 1.
stored in A. No, that is not stored here in the pseudocode because we are checking only Monday is there or not. If it is there, then A is incremented. If it is not there, then we are not considering this. You should write different pseudocode for that.
Okay.
Ma'am,
Thank you.
ma'am, in this question, like first we gone through the steps and then we are solving, like looking for the most optimal solution with these options. Can we take
Yes.
like a question like the second option, like write a pseudocode for the number of sentences that have the word Monday only once in
Only one
it?
Monday in it.
Like
Then we will
doing
check
this
if the
in
word ends with full stop. If the word ends with full stop, step 6 you will say, and A equal to 0 you will say. Here in the step 5 what you will say, if the word is Monday, then increment A you will do. And in step 6 what you will do, if the word ends with full stop and A equal to 1, A equal to 1 you will do.
Ma'am, and will it be a good practice to pick one option and write the pseudocode with ourselves with
Yeah,
pen and paper?
it's very good to do that.
Okay.
It's very good to do that. Okay. You want a sentence that has only one Monday in it, no? So just we will keep for every sentence we will keep track of Mondays. So A for every Monday it should get incremented. So if the word ends with Monday, if the word is Monday, then A should be incremented. And at the end of every sentence, you should check the value of A is 1. If it is 1, then only we should increment the value of count. If the word ends with full stop and A equal to 1, then increment the count you should do. Okay.
Can we solve one option, the proper
Again,
pseudocode?
step 5 we will just change the word is Monday. If our sentence has Monday, then simply we will increment the value of A. Okay. Then that means the A is keeping track of Mondays, number of Mondays in a sentence. At the end of every sentence, we will check if the word ends with full stop and the value of A. If it is 1, that means your sentence has only one Monday. Then you will increment the value of count. Okay.
Off your mic.
Okay, got it?
Okay, ma'am, got it.
Yeah, I think that's all for today's session. You have one more session.
Hello, ma'am.
Ma'am, I have
Yes,
one doubt.
Me too. I have one doubt.
Yes,
yes,
ma'am.
please.
Ma'am, Vicky here, ma'am, this
The
side. In the question number 8, when you are, if the A condition is not equal to 0 and if you are not initializing, like reinitializing A is equal to 0, then we are counting the number of Mondays, correct?
Mondays, yes. You are counting the number of Mondays in it.
Since we have both the conditions, so we are counting only the number of Mondays at once.
Yes, because we are reinitializing it to the A to 0 at the end, at the beginning of every sentence. That means we are only for each sentence we are checking whether Monday is not there, is there or not. If we are
And
just keeping
not once, we are counting at least one.
Yeah, if we are keeping, if it is there, then we are incrementing the value of count. Okay, if Monday is there, it can be 1 Monday, 2 Monday, or 3 Monday, any Monday. Okay, at least 1 Monday. Okay, yeah, that's all.
So, ma'am,
So you
I
have
have a question.
session. Yeah,
I have a question regarding
So,
activity question 9, transformation of sub data types.
I have already
Ma'am,
explained this.
question number 1. Yes, ma'am.
I have already explained. Yeah, tomorrow also you have session, no?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, tomorrow also there is session. And yeah, I will take this as the last one. Which one? Which
so,
question?
Ma'am, activity question number 9. First question from the topic transformation of sub data types. First question, ma'am. Only first question.
15th August is a non-leap year. If the date is transformed into subdata type of integer type using the method mentioned in the lecture, what would be the value of 15th August? So we are starting with 1st January as 0. Okay. Then you just, then 30 January will be 29. And 1st February will be 30. Similarly, you count what will be 15th August for a non-leap year. Just first start with 1st January as 0 and count how many days Monday. Like just increment. Just see how much 15th January is coming. What is the number we are getting for 15th August? So similar example I have given you here.
227 will come, ma'am, and we will
The
minus 1.
1st January is 0, 15th January will be 14, 18th January will be 17. Same, you just go and check what 15th August will come. Let's start with 1st January as 0. That's all, just increment for each and every date. Okay, that is,
Excuse me,
if,
ma'am.
if you are not getting, you can ask in the next session also again. Okay, just try
Okay.
it now. Okay,
I asked
try
for a
it.
question.
If we have any kind of lecture related doubts, can we ask you to next session?
Yeah, you can ask in the next session. Saturday session you have again Monday also you have no session.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Excuse me,
Can we
ma'am.
leave now?
Yeah, you can leave now.
Ma'am, I asked for a question on
Excuse me,
meeting.
ma'am.
Yeah, yes.
So in that practice assignment question, you are solved for a Monday at least once in a sentence.
Hmm.
You initialized count and the increment as 0, right?
I initialize count to 0 and A to 0 initially in the beginning of your pseudocode.
So like correct. So if it is a different scenario, I want to pick is the Monday is there or not. So how to use the Boolean to initialize? So I want to
Monday
know
is there or
whether
not? You just start with 0 only, no? You just want, if
no.
Monday is there, then you should increment.
How will you use Boolean data type to initialize? True or false? So how will I initialize? So you are initializing
False.
0.
False.
Yeah, that's what.
If it is Boolean, if you initialize it to false, and if Monday is there, you can make it to true.
That's it. So I can initialize into true, and then if it is false, also vice versa also is possible, or only initializing false is
Yeah, you
assumption.
can write code according to your wish. Okay, according to your wish. If you represent true as there, and if you represent false as not there, then you can use that. Or you can, if you represent false is present and true as absent, you can do that. Anyway, you can do. It's just the pseudocode. Like you can use any logic, and you can write your pseudocode.
But it's
Ma'am,
not mandatory, or initializing only true
It's
or
not
initializing only
mandatory.
false.
Yeah, you
Not
can get to
mandatory,
a
is it?
value by doing anything. Okay, anyhow you can use that. Okay.
Ma'am,
Okay, got
Excuse
it.
me,
Thank you.
ma'am. I have a
ma'am,
small
it
doubt.
is, ma'am, I have a doubt with
Ma'am,
this question. I have follow-up question.
You have doubt about what?
Like
ma'am.
it is not the question, it is not the computer which is going to give output true or false.
Your question output can be true or false also.
So computer can give me a true or like Boolean
Yeah, you
output.
can. Your question output can be true or false also. It can be true or
So
false.
we
If the
need to
one
specify
can
in the
be
code,
true,
right?
absent
That
can be
then
false.
only.
Okay.
Ma'am, we need to specify in the code, right, to get the desired output.
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
Ma'am, like for example, if we want to compare two things in our data set, so the answer that we get will be of Boolean data type.
Yes. It's
Yes,
true or
ma'am.
false.
Okay, ma'am. So, for example, I have a question like, is 1 by 2 greater or 1 by 4? And I want an answer in the form of the fraction. So, ma'am, so the answer that I'll get, if it is of Boolean type, I don't want that Boolean type answer true or false. I want integer type answer. So,
So which
what will
integer?
be?
What integer you want? Greater than you are doing comparison, then you will get true or false. So you
Yes,
know if
ma'am.
the value is greater than other value, you will get true or false. But what number you want? You wanted to subtract the numbers. If you subtract the number and number, you will get a number. If you add a number and number, you will get a number. But if you compare whether it's greater or less or equal to, then you will get true or false only as output. No, the operation you do, if it is logical, then the answer will be true or false. But if it is arithmetic, then you will get a number as output. Okay.
Okay, ma'am. So for if I want Boolean type answer, I have to first provide the computer with like 1 by 2 and 1 by 4. I'll ask the question as, is 1 by 2 greater than 1 by 4? Then I'll get the Boolean type answer. Is it so?
Yes. Yes.
And also we can initialize a variable with true, and
Yes.
in the like process or activity point, we can do if, and then we can output false. We can also, so we have two ways to do it, right?
Yeah, yes. You can do that also.
Okay.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, thanks all. If you have any doubt, please attend tomorrow session. Okay, tomorrow also we have session.
Thank you, ma'am. Good night.
Thank
What
you.
what tomorrow
Thank you,
session
ma'am.
will be for, like specifically?
Week one, you can ask your doubts, whatever you like. From week one, you can ask.
Ma'am, can you solve from assignment or practice assignment one uh, to clear our entire doubts in this course?
Yeah, that already I have solved like many of the questions. Only few questions are from practice assignment.
Because
You can watch
well,
and ask in the next
understanding the
Thursday
concept of the
assignment.
subject is not much harder, as much is to solve a question from the assignment. Solving question is much harder than understanding the entire course.
So, ma'am, if I have no doubt in week one, I
You
can
can
proceed with week two and not attend the tomorrow's session.
yes, you will definitely do that. See, these are optional. The sessions are optional. If you have doubts or if you wanted to, yeah, if something you want, then you can attend the session. Any doubt or you wanted to know some, like what others are asking. Yeah,
And
if
no
you
no
wanted to
extra like extra thing will be
know,
discussed which I could miss.
yeah, if you know completely, if you're thoroughly, then you can just
Like
still,
I
if
have solved the practice assignments.
if you have some doubt, yes. These sessions are not mandatory, okay?
And
It's
we
your
cannot
choice.
ask a graded assignment,
Graded
doubts.
assignment, yeah, that won't be solved, okay? That will be solved after deadline, assignment deadline.
Okay.
Okay, that's all. Thank you.
Bye, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the session.
Bye, ma'am. Bye.
Bye,
Thank you,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Right, thank you all.
Bye, ma'am.
Hello, hello, hello. Is there anyone else in the meeting? Hello.
Hey, hello.
Hello, ma'am.